Cookie Wolf.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Hopefully.
Hey, look! They made it back as well!
Wow.
Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
Ayo.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair
At
of brave
a
young
front
warriors.
door. Already?
We meet again. How have you been?
Ah. Hi, Albedo.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka. Are they the backup that Varka called?
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
You were tracking me down?
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild
Two?
hunt. When they
I
told
see
me
a
they were
little
Sir
dragon.
Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
OMG, my chalk prince.
So, who's
He's
your
getting
travel
up
buddy,
off the
Albedo?
bench. He's hiding. He's shy.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
A gentleman of few words, I see.
Baby
And a
dragon.
rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the
Wait,
case?
those horns. You must be. Robin collecting dust in the corner.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Does he have a different voice?
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
My little twink.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
But he's so small. Look at him. He's so mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human
Crazy.
society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
I can't unhear the Brit voice.
Wow!
Aw.
You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't
And now
always
she's the
convey
mini.
endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow!
He sounds so
You're such
awkward.
a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Durin going through puberty. I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Oh, you shush.
When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
He sounds like he has a lisp. Yeah, a little
You're
bit.
absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to
Brother.
understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or a 10 on the way back.
And
Uh-oh. People are talking about me.
uh-oh.
Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Or we could just go inside.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up
Rude.
momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Bye-bye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Oh my god, we're besties.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Hi.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's
Okay,
probably
Santa
a good
Claus.
thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
What?
Are you
One of
saying
us
we're
left?
about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Was there even any chairs in there? An elegy for faded moonlights. And so it begins. I kind of have plenty of time tonight, I think, unless I start getting tired, so... Slow down! We chill for a minute. We chill for a minute. I know only sits down. You're not even sitting, come on. It's that guy.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside.
Y'all
by
aren't
the
even in
way.
chairs.
With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the
That would
other
have been
colleagues
so
I
sick
brought
to
in.
see them meet. Arlecchino and Dainsleif.
Though it
That would've
looks
been
like we
sick.
have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us. Oh, look who the cat dragged in.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Then why are you in here? How did you get in here? Who let you in?
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Teyvat's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Yeah, sure, we'll say that. I guess he qualifies. You show up once a year. Wow. Wow. This is his second time in the year. Whoa. Dainsleif moving up in the world. How did he get in here, buddy? Did you just go through one of those portals and just wind up
When
in here?
someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Are we counting Baby Dane appearing in Act 3, though? That was just in voice. It's not the same. Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Well, what did you expect coming in here? Why are you here?
When
Explain
he comes
yourself.
looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the wild hunt then.
It took you long enough. Goddamn. Where have
From
you
the
been?
looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the wild hunt is our mutual
Well, most
enemy,
definitely.
would that earn me a seat at the table?
Our army is growing.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Oh, you bet he can.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your
I don't know.
brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it.
He sounds
You're ahead
like
of the game already.
like Mika, but his awkwardness is like bearable. Like actually bearable, you know? The enemy of my enemy is another person who could stab me in the back. Oh. Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Oh. Why the tears?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Mhm. Sure.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
What do you mean you just got... Shouldn't you know then?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm
You and I
guessing
lie.
she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Nah, you should go impose.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
She's your girlfriend. Come on now.
Impressive.
she-
She barely fought back at all. I
True.
admire your powers
True.
of persuasion, my friend.
Oh,
As I'm
yes.
sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Damn.
Another trick
What
is
a
to simply
trickster.
hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the
Dane,
other two
we need a
arrive.
chat. Right now. Mister. Chat with everyone while you're waiting. You first.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I'm not the one that just randomly showed up here. What do you have to say for yourself?
Yeah. For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Didn't even give me a phone call.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Yeah, I know.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
I'm on. You are thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Aww.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
You didn't deny that we're friends.
You're both awfully quiet.
This is an interesting group.
Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Oh god, not icebreakers.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your
This is
portrait
cute.
painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
You're just advertising your
You know how
painting.
to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Your little kuhankies have.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll
I
play
know somebody
it by
who
ear.
doesn't know anything about painting.
You can
know how to
replicate
answer
any
that.
style I want.
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Aww. That's a cute interaction. Do they have anything more to say?
Is there something?
God damn it.
You
Oh.
do have a point. Oh yeah!
Sure.
Why do they just go through the same
And in
thing?
return...
If that's what you had.
Oh, okay then. Anyway, since we're...
Indeed.
Gosh.
Truth be
All
told,
right, you two.
I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
Probably the last time you were in Mondstadt.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple.
Ooh.
I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and
That's
regularly
not how I thought
delivers
that would be
supplies to my
pronounced.
lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Yeah. Once you're making it
Come
awkward.
on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know?
Youngsters.
Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
I don't know that he's very good with secrets, but sure.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Oh, you little trickster. Not long after. Ah, you got her. Are you good? What? Did they walk in silence the whole way here?
Miss Nefer, you made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
Oh, yeah.
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Watch over what?
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
What?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog.
Ah,
They
yes,
get
the
so
frog.
noisy around here at nighttime. It's like
Frog
they're
has
putting
purple
on a
eyes.
concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side
design
is a new
looks
face for us
so
all,
old
myself
compared
included,
to the rest
Mr.
of these
Duran,
characters.
who's come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler.
Where's all the applause?
Who's
Come
earned more
on.
titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Teyvat.
Oh, damn. You just became her best friend.
Wow!
Second
That's
best
a lot
friend,
of
I
people!
guess.
Great turnout!
You forgot the dragon and the Dane.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so
You didn't get everybody.
congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Oh? He didn't say that.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
He's
What
one of
does
the
matter
voices you heard in
is
the
that I'd like
memory.
you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Mr.
my
Bad
eyes,
News
isn't it?
Dane.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
That's okay. You don't need to ask him.
My name is Dainsleif.
Although maybe you should ask them. Maybe
And
he'll
yes,
actually answer.
I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir.
You should
He was
recognize that
once
name, Nefer.
an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
But the background is what you should know.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am
Right.
I missing here? Surely you already
That's what
know
I'm
how he
saying.
became
Shouldn't
one of
you
the
want to
five
know the stuff
sinners.
after that?
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria.
As long
the
as we get to
names
be
and
there.
identities of the five
Please.
sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Unless it's just what we've already heard you say.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was
Damn,
exactly
he's about to say
as
it right
people
here, right now.
say. The five sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary,
Why is there no music?
Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Limitless knowledge.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Revu. His name is so funny to say. Seriously, why is there no music here? Awkward.
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me.
A mystery? You literally
He
knew
never
him.
harbored grand ambitions.
Right,
So
you
what
didn't say he
changed
was
in the space
pursuing
of a
anything.
single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Aw. A single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually
What,
happened?
you mean like he was technically a sinner before, but he didn't actually do anything?
That's right.
You mentioned how the abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely,
Yes, details.
now that it
Details.
comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Begin freaking somewhere.
The
Swear to
fateful
God.
night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty.
Oh, he's actually speaking?
One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Oh. That's not what I was expecting.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt
He's speaking so much,
like a
guys.
never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for
Do you
free.
have any Mora?
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this, Rerir was not always a madman.
Yeah, we believe that.
Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him.
Yes, please.
Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Tell us more.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Having a Conrian friend would come in this candy. Oh, I could have told you that.
Can I
So
borrow
where's
your
the
halo?
music through this whole
It could be
scene?
useful in the lighthouse.
Why are we in silence?
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Can we be included in that private?
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh my god, she's speaking too! Guys, you recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you out of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done
It'll
so
just
much
take more
for
time,
me,
that's it.
so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection
I
cannot
wonder
be
if it's
undone.
something to do with the previous frost moon? Like maybe the previous frost moon hasn't completely died or something? So it's like Tevat is not accepting her as the new frost moon?
So far,
But
I
weird
have
that
yet
she
to
even
find a
exists
solution.
then.
It may turn out to be a problem that will
We'll
plague me until the
see.
day I finally leave this place behind. Even so,
Finally.
I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
I help you mean
We've
Dainsleif.
considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even
Oh, here's
possible
the
to
music.
kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
I feel like that's kind of just exactly what Dana's after. So, like, Nefer, take the commission.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
What was the first? Is it even possible to kill him?
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you
Yeah.
again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
But, like, we can help you.
So you're
maybe.
placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Yep, you're our last hope, Nefer.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Damn you, sweet talker, you.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then Flintz's insincere flattery the next.
Help me, Boss Nefer. You're my only hope.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me.
Ladies.
That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm
Wow.
not here.
This
I
dude.
almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Or what?
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my
Thanks, the
compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir.
Come on,
And
you've
knowing
gotta
you,
be curious
that
enough by
alone is
now.
motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr.
Okay.
Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished,
Oh.
if you've nothing else planned,
Once you're
I'd like
finished,
you to
no.
come with me.
Can I come with you now?
This whole experience is teaching
I
me
want
a
in
lot.
on the convo.
For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
These two are getting to be good buddies.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. Tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Blah. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Where's Dane going? Dane, come back. I miss him already. I say every year. Back to the table.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Uh-huh.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Oh, hell yeah. Trust me with all the secrets. This next part was really cool. I like how they do the storytelling. Ooh.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Have we?
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
And you want us to search for other
Think
things?
of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment. tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but
Keeping
not
watch.
joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
I'm on your job as moral
There's a little
support,
more to it than
as
that.
usual.
I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be
No
greatly
pressure.
appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most
Damn,
important
are we sure we want to
job in the
trust all that
crew.
with Paimon?
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't let us drown in this guy's mind.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Alrighty.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
Mm-hmm.
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But
Interesting.
surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
I'm not turning that down.
No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
Interesting.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin.
Magic.
Close your eyes.
My eyes are closed. And we're back.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Alrighty. Investigate documents.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner.
Aw.
It's a list of names. But at
Is
this
this
stage,
written
I have
in
no
code?
idea who any of them even are.
Some kind of code. Examine device.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Thank you for the lurk.
Please, hear me out.
Oh.
I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
Yeah, probably for a little while longer
I
at
saw
least.
someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarir's targets?
Interesting.
Bookshelves full of documents.
Kitty music.
Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Right. What's in here? Nothing. Oh, I see a sparkle. Examine box.
A box containing a ring
Oh.
inlaid with a precious gem.
I was gonna say out loud if that was what that box
Must
was.
be for his girlfriend.
Damn. There it sits.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Oh, shit. This is interesting.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh, he's a freaking cook.
Neutralized.
Oh.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Interesting.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
That's gotta be hard mentally.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Dude. They were out here killing
Filed.
kids.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
God damn.
Filed. Male, 11.
They just keep getting
Occupation,
younger.
none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
Dude.
Male.
6.
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
What are you doing? Go away. Being annoying. Wow.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is
Better
becoming
Fulnir?
both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Really heavy subtext here, yeah. He's hearing
my
better
job
Fulnir's
is to
voice.
ensure the survival of the Eclipse dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line
He
of
was
work.
scouting it.
Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Damn. Look for better Fulnir. Ah. The schwim. The schwim. Legitimate. Right.
Mr. Vedafulnir, it's been quite some time since we
I
last
want to
met.
see him.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Just sounds like Dane.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me.
Yeah.
Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes.
Yeah, but
For
it's
both
too
our
late now.
sakes,
He's gonna keep thinking
such
about
words
it.
are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Oh?
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Dragon.
You are so
wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Damn, just like that.
Hold on.
Ouch.
There's that same black fog again.
Oh.
Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess
Or
I'd better
someone
tread
else, at least.
carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Damn.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your
there it
veins
is.
too.
In your veins.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
He called it. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch.
So it was
It won't
basically
be
the
long
arrival of
before
our
calamity
sibling
descends upon us
that
all.
caused Conria to fall.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir. But
Her voice
who
sounds
am I to
familiar.
talk? Am I really any better?
Yeah, what's your secret?
I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Oh, just that she's part Crimson Moon
Love should
Dynasty
be
or
built
whatever.
on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Oh. Interesting. This a door?
Huh?
What?
Was that Rayrir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
People were afraid of him.
Oh.
They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Ortholindus?
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Who dis?
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Oh, so she's not a pureblood Crimson Moon?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very
don't
beginning.
Say that.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
I wonder if her teacher... We haven't really heard much of Rhine-daughter popping up yet, but he screamed her name when he was losing his marbles.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
Let me read what her teacher said again. Oh, that's it.
For now,
I don't know.
Don't come looking for me. And if anything happens
Maybe
to
Nicole,
me,
because I did
just
mention that her
act like we've
colors,
never met.
the colors of her outfit kind of match.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Whoa.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open with the sword, though. The king just hasn't seen you now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power.
That power.
He only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
He didn't say anything about them not being guilty. I didn't kill that one.
You know why Belinda seemed exceptional proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't help you? Or something else?
Oh. Oh. Get your foot down, Effer. Yeah.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
Oh god.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis.
Oh.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Research object.
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
That what drove him mad. Oh.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
What?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Interesting thought.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's...
Her?
Thalindis?
Oh. Or is he imagining it?
No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be!
Unfortunately, I saw that
bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool
sad.
I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Are we gonna see Vetterfulnir again? No?
You're really letting me go?
Oh, the girl.
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Yeah.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vetterfulnir. What are you trying to do?
So he was
break me
talking
down
to him.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
He did not let her
I will
go.
not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vetterfulnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And...
Okay,
no
crazy.
answer.
Talking to yourself.
He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Interesting. Oh.
Rarir, are you there?
Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the latest save point. Interesting. How do I move? Oh. Okay.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Breaking out, Vedderfanir.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Whoop. Oh, shoot. I used one. I guess I just have to backtrack. Okay. Oh, that's supposed to be the Vinster King?
Well, this is a nice change,
Oh.
meeting you all at this hour. When men and
Right,
women of
daughter.
ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward
He's a
for our
unicorn
dear
piece.
Conria.
Don't be ridiculous.
We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Elegy only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
What?
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
In your research. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's the same research that Lindis is a part of.
Lunatic.
Y'all are all crazy. Shut up.
What brings you here?
We get to hear his voice. Interesting looking piece.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
Oh.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Interesting
Well,
voice.
the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
4 pillars of Conria? President of the university. That's interesting. Chief Royal Mage.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Veet?
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Is this the first time they've met each other? It's just like what they've heard about each other?
In missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Interesting. The Raptiteer's piece. It reminds me of the king piece. Like the chess boss that we fought. Reminds me of that.
You must be Rerir.
They haven't even met Rerir.
Mr. Sertology. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
He didn't like.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatier more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so.
That's funny.
But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
A visionless visionary.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget,
sorry, I
Dainsleif,
sneezed.
you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedifenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedifenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Interesting.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Unless he does something to win him over. I don't know. Oh, we got some enemies.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Maybe her past. Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Alright. That doesn't leave me with enough to go anywhere, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, no, that just does the same thing. I guess we'll go here. Unless I can at least get rid of this one. Okay, and then boop, boop, boop. How have things been? Pretty good. Welcome back.
Author Thelindis. Over the course
Getting
of this week,
interesting.
the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
What's the research object?
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
A spatial gateway? Would it have anything to do with Asmodee? I think you're getting close to halfway through this act. Maybe it's a longer one. I see.
However, there are a number of hurdles to
That's
overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Interesting. Alright, there's another one. Boop. Here? Oh. I don't think that was enough. Wait, what? I thought these were save points. I thought it would have just taken me back to, I don't know, over here. But I can't go around. Maybe this isn't where I can go? There we go.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
Oh yeah, what Riri did.
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Oop. Why are my headphones? There we go. I don't know, sometimes they just randomly disconnect.
I don't know.
You don't know?
The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Package. Does that have anything to do with her research? Blindly hoping for the best in him. Yeah. Yeah. I don't feel like it's gonna go anywhere good.
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
She giving her the moon marrow?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
Damn.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
right? I'm guessing we have to go through there. Am I supposed to do that though if I only get 5 moves? I don't know. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I thought all of these were supposed to be save points. Also a little funky. Yeah. They're interesting for sure though. Something new. Oh, wait. That doesn't do anything for me. No, because then I'm just gonna have 3 and then I can't fill that. Can I go back again? Really? Why would I want to go this way? Oh, it was 0 anyways. Can I just go back to the beginning? Ugh. Really not a way to go back to the beginning? I feel like that's what I have to do. Oh, not there. That's supposed to mean that it's the right way to go? But I die if I don't understand. Oh, I see. Well, now where am I gonna go? Yes, backwards.
Hurry,
but I can't
everyone,
kill them.
and stick to the plan.
I got it.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you?
Eventually.
Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hroptatyr and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir.
Oh damn, he had that job.
Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Whoa. Okay. Head to the prison. Oh, we're going this way. Oh. Wait, what? That doesn't get me anywhere. Well now I'm stuck again. Am I just supposed to die? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, I guess that didn't matter either way. Really? All the way back here? This is hurting my brain. Well, that was a pain in the butt. Okay.
This place is filthy. And the smell found you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do
Hello,
that.
Mr. Vedafalnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
And that wait until he's out of here?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
This imagery of his piece there reminds me of the Gnostic chorus or whatever it is in the battle pass. With the snake and the pearl.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both
Just
eyes
the
and
imagery.
locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafalnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Oh.
Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Oh dear.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them.
Yeah.
You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Yeah.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Hey, yo.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
His answer is to join them.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Nah, you just losing it.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Sir?
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
We?
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh?
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Oh dear.
Whatever Vedafilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Damn. He dropped everything. Damn, these stairs are steep. Oh dear.
Monsters? Is this Rheindarter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
I don't think Candace will even work with Nefer. Getting Lunar Bloom somehow.
It all adds up.
Up and away!
Yield.
Oh,
Late bear. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Oh. I don't know how to use Never.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or
Don't
what
bother.
kind of power they hold.
I'm not gonna remember.
But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the abyss.
Tap E, charge attack 3 times.
Given
Oh,
it's a major center of abyss research,
I see.
anyone over at the Universitas
I
will
won't
be in
remember.
grave danger. I have to hurry.
Alright. But that everybody's half dead. Can you stop turning my camera all around?
Teamwork is Pin them down. It all adds up. It all falls into place.
I did it.
No more lies.
Well, that only works if I have that
Let's
dude,
light it up.
isn't it?
Closing in. Swift is the swope.
We shall prevail.
I don't think Kansas
It all
works
adds
for
up.
her.
Let's see what you're made of. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Yeah. Wrong party.
I'm going in.
Up and away.
Do your worst. No more lies. It all adds up.
Alright, I'm just gonna use Arlecchino. Screw you.
Yield.
Whoa, I hit 4.
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Transfix. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, I didn't freaking... Dude, I hate when there's 5 party members. I get so confused with the numbers.
Dancing in the wind.
Overruled.
Up and away.
I'm going in.
Oh, great, I didn't even get to... open. What? There's more?
Let's light it up.
That did nothing.
Closing in.
Flee. This is where you fall. Transfix. Hear my prayer. Do your work. Late bear. Let's light it up.
Flip and fly. Swift is the swope.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Flee.
Go to where the Linda's is. Ah, it's a green cloud. Who farted? Pinky.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Uh-huh. Blue? Hello? What's happening? It's you? Oh shit.
What's that?
Red Rear!
So the rumors about your work are true?
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
Oh,
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
She's not believing him.
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution.
What did you do?
I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
No, he wants it with
But
you.
until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
But
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
I told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join.
I manipulated him. He took advantage of him.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Aim.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rarier. Rarier.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming?
Mm-hmm.
You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Ouch. His hair.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Wow.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of
bit
lies
past
that
halfway?
destroys
Okay.
everything. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
And you took advantage of him.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Girl, sit down.
How are you holding up? Feeling...
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now,
oh snap.
As for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Missy.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
Yeah.
Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my
First
curiosity,
clause.
but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for
Opening
herself.
the door, pouring the tea.
Opening the door, pouring the tea.
So you're
yada,
her
yada.
servant.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case,
No, just your servant.
I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Oh, bestie, you definitely will.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
How dare they? What?
Oh no.
Are you hallucinating? Hello? What happened?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Why are we in Sumeru?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the
This makes a lot of
Curatorium's
sense
labor
now because I was
policy.
very confused when we didn't see her at all in Sumeru in that event. And I was like, I thought we saw Nefer in Sumeru in the trailer. I thought I got
sorry.
scammed.
What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long.
Oh.
You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
She's speaking. You're definitely hallucinating.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
There may have been mild Nefer lore spoilers in the event then. Yeah, that's fine.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow
Had to happen if they want their
hallucinated that whole
stupid
scene
events to
back
be
inside
timed.
the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
Nah, I
How
didn't forget it.
indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are
I mean, I
just a
feel like
result
it
of pawns
wasn't that
moving
big of a
across the
spoiler
chessboard
anyways.
in a
It's just
carefully
like
calculated manner.
learning it in a
Nobody
different
has access to this
way
chess
for the
set
first
but
time.
Me.
This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. Nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
Paimon.
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique.
Wait, we didn't even see Paimon when they had come to.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
She's speaking because Paimon's not here to speak for her.
Only once.
We get rid of Paimon more often.
I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening
is it the
now?
cat?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help.
Meaning
And I'm too
you're
lazy
not
to do
feeling
myself.
lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The
Paimon
chess set is a
can't come with
personal
us.
treasure that I alone
Ah.
understand. I must
Trapped.
be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
Servile,
God
girl.
forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Employees?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Hey,
Beauty
yo.
runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Nuggets.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
Disturb the chess
You have
pieces.
my word that I will get us all out of here.
Okay. I'm very good at keeping my mouth shut. By that I mean the traveler is very good at keeping her mouth shut, unfortunately. Green.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Are you
There's
really?
someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I guess this is the
I
part
wasn't
that's supposed to be her
expecting
story
visitors at this
quest.
Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Why is she so small?
Oh yeah? What
Young.
were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding
Never
away
mind, it
some
makes
more loose
sense.
change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Tiny Nefer. A peppy.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
Her dad.
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones.
Making me
Got it.
sleepy. Yum.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Alrighty. Green. Why did it get so quiet? Oh.
That's our well, and you know it.
Oh,
you
geez.
stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Uh-oh.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what you told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an
I guess
emergency.
that didn't work out.
Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Alrighty then.
Ah, officer, welcome.
We're
Welcome to
not
our
done.
humble village.
Uncle Anpu.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Yo.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Yo.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place.
Never.
Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
It is so gross.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Ugh, they work her to the bone, don't they?
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
Oh.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention
He's
it.
nice to her.
Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either.
Gross.
The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Interesting. A box.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed
It
mail.
is heavy, yeah.
And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
They just let anyone get a hold of these letters and just look at them all? Or are we doing this again? Interesting.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
I help you. Welcome in. How are you?
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to?
Keep looking, I forgot.
I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Weird.
Guided by the incense.
I'm as snazzy as
became
always.
lost
I'm
somewhere in
glad
the
to hear
forest.
it. I'm
All the
good.
barriers between levels of
And a little
consciousness
sleepy here.
disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to
Probably
seek
ending
refuge
as soon
on.
as there's another break in the quest, but I'm enjoying it.
In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The
Incense
Immorta
poisoning.
Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people
That doesn't
getting
have
away with
anything
it.
to do with what's going on right now, does it?
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
I don't know when a break will happen.
This
Well,
seems like something the academia would
guess we'll
want
just
to
have to
know
find
about.
out.
Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back?
It's really
so small.
We're writing on their part though. Like, this is a game. Can't expect a player to just sit here for 5 hours straight and play
The
your
note
game.
says, the sender authored
I have a life.
this
I
letter
have things to do.
while
Thank you very
under
much.
the influence of mushrooms.
Sometimes.
I would send it
More or
back,
less.
but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Oh, I keep trying to hit space and it's not working. Who's your base team? I mean, I
This
use
next one is addressed to
all different teams,
Grand
but
Sage
I've been
Azar.
using mostly Arlecchino lately. Grand Sage Azar. Why is it in the box?
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational
Oh, they
policy.
expect you to sit here? Yeah,
In
well,
recent years, the
they
academia
keep that up.
has taken on a
Don't know if
small
I'm gonna
number of students from the desert region,
be able
as
to
per
keep
the
playing much
policy to
longer.
this effect. However,
No matter how
it
good their
appears
story
to me
gets.
that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access
What about you
to the
helping?
Akasha system.
What team do you use?
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you,
What are you
is the
chewing
lip
on, Cat?
service we pay to the policy of education for desert students
I know.
truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once
Who wrote
students
this
too,
letter?
as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Interesting.
Great letter.
Aoife,
Shame it didn't get to where it
Chang'an,
needed to go.
Ferrara, and Beto. That's an interesting combination. Most of those don't even react with each other.
And the
If
sender
you like the
is
characters, that's all that matters.
Sage Cyrus. of
Wait, don't react
Spontamod.
yet. Too late. Oh,
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand
Age of
Sage.
Spontamod.
Real... Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
In the trash.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house
Yeah,
of
why would they
Dana
leave
is
that letter to
boxes
the
on
Grand Sage in
shelves.
there?
I don't believe for
That's
one
kinda crazy.
second that any human being has sat down and read through all
Clearly
the documents
not.
in this
They
place.
left that in there.
Who has that
For
much
anyone
free
to
time
read.
on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Oh. Least fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name.
Was it a fake
In
name?
my
Is that
tribe,
why it ended up
learning
here?
a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia
Well,
and
he
help
lied.
us find a way to make a better living.
Oh, okay, back from ads. You may react now. I said, well, that's certainly an interesting combination. Not sure that those even react, half of them. But, as long as you like the characters. As long as you enjoy playing them.
This
All
brings
that
me to my
matters,
reason
man.
for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days
Yeah,
ago,
he clearly
which
never got
blocked
this
up
letter.
a well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unu. The Eob and
Is this the
Unut
same as
are
what we read
descended from the
before?
Thamurians.
No, this is
While we
different.
trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we
Tulatula.
worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a
Interesting.
well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option.
It's kind of the
So I
same as
took
the other
some
letter
water
we
to
read,
keep
but
me
like
and my tribe alive.
slightly different
My actions
wording.
are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words.
Yet you did end up here.
I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
That's fair then, Helby. That is totally fair. Sometimes it's fun to just experiment.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the
Nothing
better.
wrong with that, as long as it works for you.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar.
Oh.
You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
No, never.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from
You weren't
here.
even good at lying.
Let me
You
show
liar.
you how it's done.
Oh snap. Here she comes. Poor Nefer. Bid farewell to Katayun, whoever that is. Some girl.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Is this a classmate or a
Nefer?
professor?
You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to
Her
overfill
first
my
girlfriend.
bag, so I left some incense on your desk.
Oh shit.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Kurara and Aoife have to be my favorite characters though. I love their mobility. It makes exploring pretty easy. Kurara is also a fun shield. Yeah. Yeah, the mobility can be fun for overworlds.
Isn't this
I
the
always
stuff you
forget
brought
that Aoife
from
can
your
fly.
hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant.
You lying liar.
It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Pushing people away.
Don't forget
You
me,
just broke
okay?
up with your ass.
I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll remember you.
I mean,
I
you
lied
did.
again.
She's here.
That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare
Aw.
find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back.
Yeah, but like,
no time to reminisce.
You're here now.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Friends. I think they call us a fridge team. I don't know, man. I don't follow meta. I don't either. It doesn't... I don't know. I don't know anything, okay? I just throw Arlecchino in a team and she kills everything, so it's fine. Hello. Oh, why did the waypoint go away? Pause chance, sorta. I don't know. I don't know. Talk to the EAB chief. Like this should be a saved point. Too late now. But surely come back to it.
It's a
I
pleasure
don't
to
know,
meet you,
that's the
Mr.
problem.
Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the EAB people.
Is she just lying up a storm
The
here?
ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the EAB has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under EAB control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Oh, come on now. Doing this so it stops showing up.
Don't get greedy, EAB. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief,
laugh, man.
that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that
Ah,
case,
yes.
we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a
Can
few
I go to
drinks
bed yet?
together in celebration of this momentous occasion.
I how the tables have turned. I was the one saying that last time. When the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
Uh-oh.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged
Oh,
to
she's
remind you,
good.
Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
My freaking cat is chewing on my Crocs.
No, please, Ambassador, just give me
I'm gonna
some
knock you
time.
out, cat.
I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
Oh, not yum.
That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Why are you wearing Crocs indoors? I'm not even wearing them. They're sitting next to my chair because I use them as slippers sometimes. And she just walks over and
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
He is good.
What an amazing feeling.
S tier footwear. Mine are purple.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
Hey,
so
yo.
let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Camouflage. So when you wear them, you have no feet.
Kill them all. Of course.
Precisely. The
Don't even
Academia
think
does
about
not
coming back,
tolerate
Cat.
those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies? Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear.
Oh, I'm frozen.
The Academia
Oh, there we
wishes
go.
to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Oh yeah.
Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the more is
She
yours.
played them.
You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Yes, that is Nefer right now. What was that? A burb. Oh. Ouch. Not the knife to the knee. Bro, you are crazy.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh,
Damn.
Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Mama.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Oh.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Yeah, she has telepathy. Well, thank you for the follow, Helpy. I appreciate it. Welcome on in officially. You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Oh.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Halma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit
Hey,
down.
Nefer, your
I could
girlfriend is
certainly do with a
watching.
rest.
Aw, thanks.
It's not far now. There should be a
You're
temple
pretty
just
cool
up
too.
ahead.
The situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this
Oh.
story ends?
A temple?
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest
What
trade
indeed?
secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no
She's just
expert in the
guessing.
history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
No, that's the point.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Okay. continue exploring. Did her dress get any shorter? That does not look comfortable. Go to the entrance of the temple. Wow, this is looking familiar. He's got decent safety shorts on, unlike Escoffier.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like,
Okay, then
look
shut
at
your
that
mouth.
statue, for instance.
Like, Lama's dress would be any more comfortable? No, definitely not.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but...
Okay, then shush.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
As if you don't know what we're about to take a look at. The music. This music is always hype. Is that her cat? Well, hello there.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
No.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
Oh, yeah?
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
No. A wild hunt. Is Paimon okay? Oh my god. Is Paimon okay out there?
Hold on!
What the hell?
Too much is always a death sentence.
How are you here? What the frick? The talisman. What the? How did Dory's little talisman do that? Where did it go? Whoa.
How repulsive.
Uta? What is she doing to him? Okay, it was her. You forget who Dory got it from? She what? Who did Dory get it from? Oh, Alice. Did Dory know that it does that?
Timed that pretty well,
Dainsliff is
didn't
there.
I?
Yeah. Certainly did, thank you. How did he... Huh?
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsliff.
That's why
Will
she
you
didn't
help me
want
get
to let
them out?
Nefer have it. I don't know, it didn't seem like she knew it had that kind of power, but I guess I don't remember. You doing something too, Dainsliff? Are you helping get them out? Are those his stars? Like, and that, like, big poof of power? I don't know how to
Of
explain it.
course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Aw, thanks,
Good to
Dane.
know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Hey, yo, he's trapped in there?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
I didn't think it would actually work.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Interesting.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
That's
Speaking
crazy.
of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin
snap.
beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in
The
ruins.
temple was always nearby her,
As
her
I
tribe.
stood there gazing at the temple,
Kitty.
I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
This I learned from the event,
is my
so it's kind of
gift
just like
from
I
the
learned
Ibis
it
King.
backwards.
The chessboard within is made to the same
It doesn't really
specifications
feel
as the one
spoiled,
in the mausoleum of King
even though
Deshret,
like the traveler
and
was saying,
represents his
"Oh,
power
like
of
we
piercing
learned this
analysis.
already or whatever." That kind of broke that view of it, but it still works. My gift from the Ibis King. Made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including
you
fate
would say that,
itself.
Dane.
Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly
true.
point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Okay. Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Those too busy, blah, 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 blah. Whoa, that is a mansion for the cat.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Yes, ma'am. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thelindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Fedorfulnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thelindis never had the chance to share what she found there, neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Krai.
Exactly.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a
Yehoda
threat
trailer
that the
just
Knights
came
of
out.
Favonius cannot
shit.
ignore.
A question for
Oh, I
Miss
forgot Durin's
Columbina.
teaser came out.
Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever
Maybe we
seen
should
the
watch that
spatial
before I
gateway
end.
that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Facial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
What's a moon
In the
gate?
lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon.
Yeah.
But as Never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raker of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh, I wonder if this has anything to do with his fae-ness.
I highly suspect that neither Thelindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Raker of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Right, and where even is Thelindis?
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
half paying attention. Was there a question? If there was a question, I don't even remember.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
Dainsleif is literally sitting on the couch.
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Brooding on the couch.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
I assume that'll be the next Archon quest. There are 2 immortal beings in this room. Ah, true. And then 2 long life species. Araquaidao.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Is it because of how he was basically manipulated into this?
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time.
Aw.
Thank you both.
What, we've never comforted you before? I must go now. It was a pleasure. Bye-bye. Bye, Helpy. It was nice meeting you.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me.
Aww,
Take some time
girlfriend.
to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Is this the end? You sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. This sounds like an end.
Hey.
And again, they've
Is
juked
this
me
a
out
bad
before.
time?
Hey,
Hope
yo!
I didn't kill the conversation.
Arca come into my room? Yeah. Might be like an hour left? Are you for real? What? No. I can't do another hour. I can't. I'm ending the next break.
Nice room. Oh,
You
I'm not
bought
coming
it
in,
for
though.
me. Oh.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Yeah, you gotta have the big climax. Hell yeah. Fine, fine. I'll leave my,
Anyway,
my comfy room.
Never went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is
Right.
any match for
How
one
long
of the
can I
five
really
sinners.
trap him?
Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
A soldier can't barge into people's homes. Please.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Yeah,
Honestly,
true.
my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
You literally just said we basically don't know Paimon.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question.
Of course, it's freaking 2 days.
At most.
2 days.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
I don't know. We got a lot of help.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Oh, don't worry. I got him. Listen to me.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I got this.
Great.
Easy peasy.
I appreciate it.
Even though trying to get lore out of him is like pulling teeth.
All right, on to
it'll
item
be fine.
3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan.
Surely
Can't
that means
promise
you'll have a
it's gonna
chance
work
to
yet,
pause.
But at least it's a start.
Please. After this conversation, let me out.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Is this going to be a thing where they like, don't tell me the plan and just let it play out? It's a shocking plan. But nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tibet. Doesn't take you long to get behind it. Bro, I swear to God, the number of times they freaking do this, I am over it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean,
It worked
firstly,
good.
you're not
The first
locals,
couple
and
times she did it.
secondly, none of us are your boss.
Just tell me the damn
You're
plan.
well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of
I'm
us
over it.
against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Yeah. I'm definitely pausing here, don't worry.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Ow, I didn't hear it.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
And we're not going to even hear what she said. Thanks. You know what? This is stupid.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
Why even let me hear this conversation?
To be clear,
if you're not
I
even
don't
gonna
doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Yeah, I'm abnormal.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Well, I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
What were the suggestions? They just use the same storytelling methods over and over again. I swear to God. Krai was supposed to be different. Arca gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. Okay, maybe they'll tell us the plan now that everybody's here, just so we didn't have to hear it twice. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's try it. The moon rises in the sky. You and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for... Bro, can you let me walk there myself so I can freaking leave the game? Finally. God. Always gotta be something they disappoint with. As an age when sinners had yet to commit grave sins. Game of blood and sand, not but a handful of dust and sand. I swear, every single time I play the story in this game these days, I end up just pissed at the end because they won't let me leave. And just ruins my whole perspective on the whole story we just played. Which is really unfortunate because I don't want it to. If I can sleep now, we can all sleep now. Holla freaking Luya. Ah. Ah.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action.
The GN
How can we be sure that our
I haven't even
enemy
tried
won't
the last
leave
few.
the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavior
Rerir.
patterns. His conclusions
I
are
can't
as
take his
follows.
name seriously.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation
He sounds like
until now,
Scooby-Doo trying to
Rerir has
pronounce
never
something.
displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Any ability to
Secondly,
manipulate.
he seems
Hold
to
on.
have a particularly strong...
Sorry, I cut him off. In the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. Ooh. I did mention that last time we talked about, I don't know, they mentioned something about spaces and it might have had to do with the moon marrow, I don't remember, but I mentioned if it had to do with Asmodee. What if, like, as they said in that one teaser, she loves her new master more than herself or something. It just seems weird, though. Considering we already have, like, a love story going for River, it's like... I don't know. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Thirdly, finally,
Oh my
and
gosh,
most
Dreamer!
importantly, he is
Hi, Dreamer, how are
consumed by
you?
hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
And
Turns
unfortunately,
out, we
we're
tick
his
both
enemy.
of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a
Awkward.
spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to
Baying
escape.
for blood.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the
Well,
verdict of the
my
group.
head is getting cut off. Man, I really must slouch most of the time. Hello? I can't move myself. Won't let me move her. Why? But why? Hold on. Hello? This is weird. I'm usually able to just like drag her around. Hello? I'm confused. Oh. I think I fixed it. Hee hee. Hee hee. Anyways, guess this is what happens when you don't sit like a shrimp for once. Whoa, Dreamer. Dreamer, how are you?
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Oh yeah.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Actually.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Oh yeah.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? Diluc?
Hey, yo!
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely
Luke
support
mentioned.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see
I know,
here,
what
Miss
the heck?
Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
That's supposed to be a secret?
Okay, fine.
He just literally told us as soon as we met
I'm
him.
actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little treat.
She gonna show up
but
this
now
time?
that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Oh no.
So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once!
Oh shit.
Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set?
Not the chess set.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
Yeah, I don't think you want it right now.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Wow, you got something in mind, Varka? An action plan in place, everyone chats, I don't know. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. Ugh. Can't read that fast, man. Alright. Look for Dory. Are we gonna get to see Alice this time?
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We
What's
only
with the
have 2
peace sign?
days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What is that?
So pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back. So
Yeah?
he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting.
Ave.
Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Hey, yo.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone
yo.
faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team
made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the
He
obvious
built a
choice.
contraption? I thought he was an architect.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Oh my god.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
I see.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised.
Oh my god.
This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Song of Mabey we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
That? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
Oh, trust me, we know.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
I didn't say yes. Girl. Oh. We are teleporting. Yum. Oh.
Traveler, Paimon.
Are we just checking in on what everyone's doing?
Everything going smoothly over here?
Story redemption arc.
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Diren, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What?
Oh.
You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Fausted Elegy. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Master. Oh, Rhine-daughter.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a
Interesting.
strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this
not
as
dead, though.
Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Damn.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All
We
right
will.
then. Stay safe.
Does Durin already have a vision? I didn't notice. Hello.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grand
Your
Master Varka.
flock? What are they,
Please keep
sheep?
them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Oh.
This is not a burden that we
No
deserve
pressure.
to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Not Krai. This gentleman is the Grand
Yes.
Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
What is so
biggest
funny?
strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway,
He's not a
point
good
is,
talker.
I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Dane and Columbina. Interesting combo. Oh, a chest.
An impressive bounty.
Nah, you guys can. No! Arlecchino, please. I will let them be. They were just chilling. A hilly twirl in a slime.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainslev?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is
Welcome
my name.
back, Jam.
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong
This
with
is so
me.
weird. I just realized
Different from other
Dane
people.
is having
I sensed
a
it the first time we
conversation
met.
with a god. We've gone from Dane literally avoiding gods at all costs back in Mondstadt to here we are. He's just having a chill conversation with a moon goddess.
You're more perceptive than
I
most.
suppose maybe the moon
I'm
goddesses
sure
are
your
different.
long life and rich range of experience explains
I
that.
don't know.
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Interesting question.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time.
I was planning on streaming the whole time. How are you, Sudareas?
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason,
Sure, whatever you say.
I remember little that was
Whatever you
beautiful
say,
or
Suda.
sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
Is that not what you would call it?
Betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life.
Yeah.
Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Okay.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
He's so silly. Very, very good at consoling people. Okay.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently.
You're interrupting my quest.
Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
Is it something we were part
you
of?
mean the
or
harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was.
her
and
help?
not
That
treasuring
says
it.
their help. She said her help.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh.
Busted.
Shall we say hello?
Sure.
I don't see us.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, we were just concerned about you. Hello.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That
Yeah,
doesn't
seems
matter
so.
to them. they're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
With, you know, our gratitude in mind. You know, no pressure.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
I do. Oh. What?
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
She can fly because, yes.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have
Because
some
she's
time
daddy.
to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Is that what your lantern
Doesn't
says?
sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly
I wish that
ideal.
was my primary concern too. Oh,
But it
that sounds so
certainly
nice.
serves me well here in the present.
Don't make me turn off my
And
world
I'm
join
delighted
request,
to be
people.
able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
She's right in front of you. She can hear you. The goods have been delivered, and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Latest invention?
My thanks to all involved.
Why is it shivering?
The chestnut's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I will.
Oh. I will. Or we go smack it with our sword.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this
It's
fight.
time. Are we getting a
Ready?
cutscene?
Let's go.
This better be a cutscene.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have
Shit.
become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Damn. Oh shit. Oh, this is the boss battle, isn't it? Ah shit. Where even are
Stay on your
we?
toes.
This is not the team I was
You
expecting.
too.
Oh, I don't know how these characters work. This is not gonna go well. Ow, ow, ow. Bro. I hate having 5 characters. Dude, I hit... Oh, she's just a skill. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Do we not have a healer?
Futile.
Ow.
It all adds up.
Bro. I can't... Ow.
No more.
Oh.
No more lies.
It's a grave situation.
Alright.
Can't hide the truth. How unfortunate.
We don't have a healer. Where am I getting heals from?
The
I thought
deception
that was fully
ends
charged.
here. Leave
Understand.
Close your eye.
Ah yes, the super useful skill. I mean all.
And so shall it end.
The moon
wow.
will protect you.
I'm not reading all that quick. Follow her. Where did it go? I don't. Come back.
Can't hide
Here?
the truth. Forest, protect us. Stay your hand.
Wait, what's the lantern? What is T? It's not doing anything.
Do you see now?
Oh, is that what it was supposed to do?
Have I brought this on myself? Moon of old. Your
Wow, can I get some heals, please?
Be silent.
And I.
Burn.
Surely you'll revive them. Thank you.
Be silent.
Can I get some hits in, please?
Observe. Steady now.
Getting my ass handed to me. Where'd you go?
Let's see what you're made of. It all ends.
I hit 5. Not very convenient to reach my finger all the way over to 5.
It all adds up.
Dude, why can you interrupt my charge attack?
Your little game of heroics is over.
Seriously.
Who wants to go first? Moonlight. Great.
What? How is this fair?
No, we've been separated.
Separated?
You
What
okay?
the frick? Why is there just us two?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
You just wanted to fight us two?
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Oh.
Lala,
Okay.
can you hear me?
Silence.
Voices are gone.
At least this
At
is
least I know they're still
us
there.
to keep track of with 5 freaking characters.
I have a plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Wait, I can't read that while I'm fighting a freaking boss. I didn't read a word of what that said. So thanks, game. You suck as usual. What is this? What? Absorb Kulaki 3 times to form a shield. How do I do that? I'm confused. I am trapped. What do you mean?
I've got this.
Why was I trapped for like 10 whole seconds?
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
This is taking so long.
Bombs away!
It'd be nice if I had better Hydra application. Any day now.
Let's see what you're made of.
Very useful. Yeah, it's not trapping me this time. I was literally trapped in that circle the first time. Was that supposed to happen? Took long enough.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Oh, right. Right, I forgot. They didn't even tell us the plan.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Or did he just
Never.
randomly decide to focus on the two of us? Nice.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Aw.
And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
No thanks. I'm good.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
Potato? Where's that? What is that? Oh, hi, Rice. Damn, you're caught up to not Krai?
That power. I've seen it before.
Kind daughter.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
Why are they
Then
just
quickly
telling
channel
us
it to
what they're
Kalahina,
doing in the middle of the
rendering
quest?
her powerful enough to compete with him.
You are literally ruining
I'll join
the
you.
momentum.
I can help. If I release
Okay,
enough
just do it,
abyssal
don't
energy
tell me.
into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll
Just do it,
synchronize with
don't tell
everyone's
me.
minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Whoa.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar.
Get his ass. Damn. Damn. Where is that?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Why does he have the power to hold it open? Sorry, why does he have the power to hold that open? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, so, I don't know. I didn't like the interspersing of them just telling us what the plan was when they could have just done that from the beginning. and not done their stupid little, oh, we're not gonna tell you the plan. We're just gonna do it later. But why do they need to intersperse telling us the plan while they're literally doing, like, just at that point don't bother telling us, just freaking do it. It breaks up the momentum too much. I'm like, ugh. The plot, it's not a good plot.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're
Especially
fine.
when they've done it before.
Apart from the blindness, of course.
Blindness.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Anyways, Rice, how are you? How are you?
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Oh, here comes a scolding from the girlfriend.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so.
Your girlfriend is mad at you, Nefer.
I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
I'm good. Thanks for asking.
I'll send full details
What's her...
through Yehoda.
Oh, okay.
For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved
What happens now? There's still a whole nother act left.
A dark cloud has been
At
lifted
least.
from the skies of Nod Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Me?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Oh?
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
You want her to heal you too?
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Why?
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rorir, and now you need rest. Where's Dane? Where's Dane?
Yay! You're awake!
What?
How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh no.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your
You
usual
share
self.
food?
She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Okay. Go to the flagship. I'm here.
We're here.
Traveler and Paimon!
You too, Nick.
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
So much speaking.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Okay. Early Dane. Haha. Do you have anything else to say? Is it just the same thing? God damn it. Bro.
We're here.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect time.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Relieved to hear. Yep.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over. I'm sure she'd love.
I don't need to see that all over again. Just give me nothing.
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, I recommend you...
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
Yeah, how the frick did you do that?
I came
Explain.
to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Good.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
Cute.
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
It's like, I'm still trying to figure out, how was Dane able to do that? Didn't they say last time, unless I'm just misremembering, because it's been a day, that somebody with some kind of moon powers has to open that gate? Or is it like anyone can do it? They just need a lot of power. I don't know. Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you'd ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being, and we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe
Also
got you
open the gate
covered.
to get in, remember? I don't know, I thought it was already open. And he just followed her in. I don't know.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but...
But what power is that
what
then?
the heck? Sure.
historic day.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too.
I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me.
Have you
Small
heard
brain.
anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Krai has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh.
Okay. Paimon will speak more
Sorry,
quietly.
Rice.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Songama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Oh, I'll take it.
Here we go.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless
Oh my
once
gosh.
again.
Salute.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us
Yeah.
are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Krai.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing
Slow down,
gratitude where it's
sir.
due.
Welcome back. That was a quick 5 ads. I think that's everybody. Llama's not here. I think that's it. Remind me, just gonna stand on the table.
For starters, I recommend you.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually
Yay.
open them again now.
You missed Columbina, you
Yeah,
liar.
but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda,
Oh.
could I borrow you for
Where'd
a
you come
moment?
from?
I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some
I
drinks
think that
on
would
the way
be
back.
all of our
Paimon,
reactions.
you still like them sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
I don't know, you just hid the whole time. Okay. What's up? Why was she trying to get rid of a Yehoda? What's on your minds?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who
You
spewed
like
his venomous
llama?
hatred everywhere.
Yes.
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly
don't?
justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Look you, Rice. When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
Yeah.
Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think? Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
That was so funny. I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
That your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Just have to put up with me.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Oh, of course.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is
After
it?
all that build-up, our mystery ally
Oh, yeah.
never showed up even once.
Even though I didn't even know there was a mystery ally until somebody said something.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Huh? What? I don't understand.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Oh?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him.
Are we discussing Dottore?
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Yeah, somehow that makes me very scared.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Okay. Thought it was done. But... 2. Is there anyone else, though, that I can talk to? No. Oh.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's
She
more
didn't-
like it. A little
Go anywhere.
gratitude
You're the
goes
one
a
that
long
approached
way
her.
with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
Hey,
yes,
yo.
I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
That's kind of cute.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Cute.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
Oh no, you look pretty cool.
What? You're too humble, young man.
Young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
We already commented on this earlier. Why are we saying it
Get you a
again?
drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling
Too young
a
for
drinks
that.
order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Yeah, I didn't follow it because it was in the middle of a battle,
Don't
so...
worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Surely that's actually the end of the quest now. Dude.
That's the only reason you're here.
How much longer are they gonna drag this on? They already gave us the ending. Like... Ugh.
Yes, I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
Or Columbina.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Oh.
Polonia.
She's got you.
Please see Lady Columbina to the door.
She's blushing.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Bye-bye. Oh. We're showing up? Oh, hey.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Oh, come on.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? out of concern for my safety. I hope you didn't seriously think that the Ray here of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Your coasters?
Whoa,
Oh no.
Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Hey, yo.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
And what about you?
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him?
In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around.
I wasn't
Before
expecting
he passed away,
Centrone
he asked
lore.
me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that.
What the hell?
It would have been such a waste.
So, that's
Oh,
where
you're
the
good,
formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you, those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic
Alain.
poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
You have a brain?
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute.
Yeah, and you look like this girl.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual
Damn,
friend
she's
of
really
theirs
just
to try
laying it
save
all
their
out.
life. Alain did not approve and
Not
parted ways
complaining.
with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt
The
to change
Fontaine
the
music.
tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream.
Interesting.
Same difference, really.
Oh god, I have
Just
to
a
actually
matter of
answer.
perspective.
I wasn't thinking about it. Does Androne fight with her robot since she can't use a vision or delusion? I mean, he must. Do you admire his transcendent genius, his view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him, dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? I don't think I admire him.
I can't tell whether that's
Hi,
because you
Techie.
disapprove of his deeds or because
Hello.
he failed. Or maybe
And good night.
you have some
Sleep
other
well.
reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on
I
Renee?
don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to
Oh my god, there's more?
Gilke, the Lord
This
Artificer.
quest ended like 20 minutes ago, dude.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family.
I feel like they wanted to like tell us all this, but didn't know where the hell to put it. They just said, let's just slap this on at the end.
To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic
I mean, to be fair, I don't know where the hell they would put it either.
It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
And the to be harbinger without a vision. True.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
I see.
Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally
I
accepted
don't remember
the
her
truth.
yapping this much.
The Nazism
Well,
Kreutz Institute needed
here she
someone
is.
and a human being to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazism Kreutz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories.
Are you sure you weren't one of the children?
They
Because
worked
I swear to
wonders
God
at
that was you in
sending
that
kids
picture.
off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazism Kreutz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazism Kreutz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea.
How did we even get on this
The other
topic?
sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I mean, I don't see why not.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling
And
me these
who are
stories.
you?
I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
For telling you these stories?
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as
I don't
long as
know.
it doesn't involve
That sounded like
interrupting me.
first-hand experience.
Polonia, exit
Or like,
hibernation mode.
damn, she talks a
Begin
lot.
diagnostics.
Watch there be more. Freaking finally. What is this track? Ay, yeah. Finally.
Benny.
I'm alive. I alive. I'm dad. So yeah, all in all, I mean, the quest was good. I didn't agree with some of the storytelling choices that they made.
Add Ash.
Like interspersing them just talking about the plan in the middle of a battle
Add Astra.
kinda ruins the momentum. Not to mention they've literally, back in Sumeru, did the quests the same exact way where they didn't tell you the plan, but you learned it as they went. Which, like, there were some scenes where they were, like, explaining what they had talked about of the plan before, but it wasn't, like, in the middle of anything super crazy, I feel like. So it made more sense to me back then.
Good things come
I don't know. Maybe I'm just being too nitpicky.
to those who don't wait around.
That also could be. Yeah. Otherwise,
Knowing my luck,
really good
the
quest.
opposite is probably true for me.
Can you shut up? Unfortunately, all of the, well, I think it was only 2 times that I got stuck in the quest when I was trying to get off and go to bed. I don't appreciate that at all. I would like my time to be respected if I'm gonna play your game, so I don't have all the time in the world to sit here and
Adventure time.
and play a 10-hour story all the way, like, without a break. No offense. That shouldn't be offensive.
Off we go.
So, yeah, that's just my view on that. And if that continues like this, or gets any worse,
Adventure time.
I don't know, man. I'm not a fan. Oh well, I suppose. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.